Hey everyone, I hope you are doing well. Mike, Flamingo, it's good to see you all. Oh man, yesterday was really fun. I was really glad we got back into the Ace Attorney series, but I do hope everyone is doing well. It's a nice, bright, beautiful day outside, so I've got my front door open, letting some of this natural light light up the room. Figured natural lighting is always better on camera than artificial lighting, am I right? But yeah, I do hope everyone is well. I'm feeling good today. I hope all of you are as well. But last time we did case 2-1, which actually took a lot longer than I thought it would, considering the tutorial case is usually supposed to be a little bit shorter, but I think they pattern to go longer as the games go on, as far as I know. But then we got into the investigation part of case 2-2 and everything, and all that. Now we are heading to day 1 of the trial for Reunion and Turnabout, case 2-2. Natural Light is very nice. He says as he works at his PC in his basement. Hey, I respect a basement, so that is okay with me. I just so happen to have my setup here in our living room right now. We have a nice glass door to be able to open up and let some of the natural sunlight in. Whenever we get a setup and move it into a room or an office or whatever, we'll probably have to go back to regular lighting, but either way, I'm just enjoying the nice bright sunshine. Sunshine is good for you. I know sometimes people like me and others that are like night owls or basement people or light gremlins and stuff that are just like, ugh, light, sunlight, no, but it's actually really good for you. It's good to get some times of sunlight and such. It's good for your mental health, it's good for your regular health. Get you that vitamin D and such. But yeah, just trying to put better practices into work in terms of mental health and everything, so gotta lead by example, right? Alright, is everybody ready? I got my water, I also got myself some Dr. Pepper, or store brand Dr. Pepper. It's cheaper, but it tastes just as good. Just to kind of help any of the yawnies we have going on today. Yeah, feeling good today. Alright, let us go. And again, reminder, and just for you, Mike, I did up the amount of times people can redeem the voice acting for 5 minutes, but it does still have the 5-minute cooldown, just to kind of give myself a little bit of a break. We will be reading the lines, but we won't be voice acting them. Excuse me. All this temperature up and down here in the Mid-South is messing with my sinuses and then by my throat, so who knows? Might end up having some fun voice acting because of it, you know, scratchiness. But anyway, you will regret that, no. I told Spirit about, oh boy, here we go. I told Spirit about your comment about my maniacal laughter being on point yesterday, and he reminded me of the Muppets, the maniacal laugh, whatever the villain does, no, maniacal laugh, instead of like the actual laughter and such, so I was touched by that, so I had to share it with him. Alright, 5 minutes into the trial, let's go. Oh, let me also get my timer. We will need it. Clock. 5 minutes. Let's go, people. Sip of water. Alright. What? Prosecutor von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Edward von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record. 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. Oh boy. Oh, this might be a good timing. It's no good. Oh boy. Mystic Maya! Hurley! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they had training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Oh boy. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a terrain? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday. Get your damn emotes out, people. I'm a little sad I don't know if we'll have this in this version, but oh man, this is a treat. Such a good theme. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle right until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, the wing-year rivals for life. Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Oh no. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Here's your generic NPC voice. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Oh boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Ooh. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she is the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? It's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can. Ow! I'm talking. You interrupt me again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense position? Well, there we go. Okay, this is too much fun. Let me tweak this. Hold, please. I do hope it is continuing to be worth it. I do kind of enjoy flexing my vocal cords a little bit. What am I doing to myself? Alright. Limiter is off, people. There'll still be a limited amount of times in the entire stream you can redeem it, but I have removed the cooldown, so you can thank me later. So just, again, you can stack them, but you only get 11 more times per stream, so use them wisely. Alright. Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. Alright. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. There we go. 5 minutes on the clock. They usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Father like daughter, I suppose. Gumshoe! Witness, your name and occupation? Gosh, what's my Gumshoe voice? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone will please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. The time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. Yep. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Alright, here we go. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing. Whew. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Great. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. At least she doesn't seem to prevent us from questioning. Do what we normally do. We press everything. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, my face, were also on the grip, sir. Oh boy. No, the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked right into her hands there. Oop. Point Blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Chee, Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Okay, where'd the knife come from? Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. There we go. Remember, use them wisely, because that was... wait. That was 2, you've got 10 more, and we're barely 30 minutes into the whole stream. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? The wound was very severe. Great. Press everything. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ugh, what a pain. No, that was last case. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. Court accepts them into evidence. Objection? Yes. How are you, 10 Power? Again, reminder that you do have access to... to this cute little emote we've got going on over here, Bullseye21 Lawyer, for all of you followers. So whenever you want to make an objection or anything, and just use it throughout the court case and everything, you can certainly feel free to if you're a follower. Beat Hollow Knight, nice. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. That the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? Hold on. That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. Dave. This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way. Okay, so obviously the creed is to believe in your client no matter what and smile all the way to the end, so that's gonna be plead not guilty. But I don't know if this means that this would be a different ending. Already saved, so Maya's convicted, then it's all over. I really should play it safe and try to soften the blow. Your Honor? Key, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We are starting the trial of Case 2-2 in Ace Attorney Justice for All. Thank you so much for the raid. It means so much, friend. I hope you're doing well. The defense would like to change its plea to justified self-defense. Ha. Hey, Noctune, how are you? Understood. But the records show that the defense has entered a new plea. Nothing else I could do. Mia? You already hold the key. Oh, hey. You don't believe you cannot win. Plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. Good, finished battle chef and demonstrated a little where is my heart. Oh, good. I do hope that was a fun time. I haven't heard of Where Is My Heart. It's curious. After the trial, Maya's life will be ruined and she'll be labeled a murderer. Can I really let that happen? Your Honor? Yes. The defense retracts its previous statement, and instead will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the defendant is not guilty. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. The neat indie game, it's super cute. I'll have to look into it. It's cute in a little indie game, it always sounds like a fun time. Oh boy. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Eeh! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Talk about having the whole courtroom whipped. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is a costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. You can see it's covered in blood. Defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. I call shenanigans. Now, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. His fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Alright, it was what we always do. Press everything. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya is wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. Oh boy. There is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Was that a typo? Because gleam, like gleaming, like shining, versus glean, I think is what he was going for. Yeah, that was a typo. Glean, extract information from various sources, versus gleam. I guess they might have ran a spell check on it and just like, oh, okay. Gleam, shine brightly, especially with reflected light. Typo. Well, you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. Too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Must be something about this costume. Just have to look harder. You mean like on the sleeve? Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ugh, so my time is up, so about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. This little thing here. Take that! Ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Hole that smells of gunpowder. It's like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. He doesn't seem unfazed by that. Oh dear. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Valid agrees is a mistake on the part of the police. Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. Do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Without a doubt was not fighting back. Hot garbage. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? You can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. How's it going? It's going well, Flamingo. How's it going with everyone else today? How is your Tuesday treating you? Ugh, we're in real trouble now. Leah had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Long Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with his testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. I think I know what he used. Oh. Did not fight back, huh? Ah, boo. And do this. Just to be safe. You didn't put up any sort of struggle. Sadly, you're sick again? Oh no! I'm sorry, Flamingo. I do hope you feel better soon. Rest and recover and feel better. Stay hydrated and all that. Doing well. Been some frustrated yesterday. It got more interesting in the evening when your home PC decided not to turn on. You think it's dead. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Mike. Man. I mean, do what you can, but yeah, sometimes all you can look at it and go, it's dead, Jim. I know we've definitely had to do some kind of fixes on our old PC. It's coming to the end of its life cycle for sure, but she's holding up. We could definitely have some conversations about crazy fixes we've had to do on it before, so yeah, I do hope you get that resolved, for sure. Prove that the victim fought back. I mean, he brought the gun. It had to be pointed at Maya. Okay. There we go. Because he fought back, he brought his gun, and it was pointed at Maya because it went through her costume. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ta-da! Considering replacing it entirely, it's 7 years old now. Yeah! A good call if you can afford it. Also, yeah. We've been kind of keeping an eye out for any good new PC towers and such that we could find on sale. It was a really nice one. What was it? Cyber-powered, I think it was. It was at Sam's Club, but sadly they clearanced it off before we could get our hands on one. A stressful power supply, fan spools, so it's very likely the motherboard crapping out. Aw, man. We could have, like, some, like, a conversation about what we did a long time ago in order to get our PC to cooperate, so... But that's another day. Ah, you're right! Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Right, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That's correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah! Now that you... Why, that's right. Oh boy. Which means voice acting. Hold, please. Do-do-do. Alright. The defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. A sassy bow. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Oh? So? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Poor Gumshoe. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Oof. The scenario you may have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Alright, here we go. Press everything. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix, right? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Quran channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Don't believe it. She even studied up on the Quran channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Some strength. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. Now if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry. Good old Gumshoe. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but they were too close, he missed, right? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright. There we are. Thank you again, Mike, for using your duck bucks. Picked up on the opening. What are we looking for? What am I looking? Why would the spirit want to stab the victim in the chest? And I still feel like I'm missing something. Going through. Rhyme. Hmm. Oh, man. Man, dang it, I'm a little confused. Hmm. Crap. I'm thinking. Man, this got tough. This is just day one. What am I missing? I've pressed everything. I've gotten all statements. What am I missing? Oh, bother. Well, this stinks. I hate being stuck. Now, if anyone by chance has a very small, non-spoilery hint or a nudge, you'd be welcome right now. Because, I mean, I feel like one of the points is why... If Maya was already channeling the nurse, why would the nurse want to attack the doctor and trying to point to the malpractice incident and that he was saying it's her fault, but she was overworked and then she died in the crash and all that. But then also it's like, why did the doctor bring a gun? The channeling. What was he being prepared for? I mean, he even told Phoenix, it's like, I want her to sign a statement saying it was her fault that she mixed up the medicines and that's why all those victims died. Malpractice incident. He didn't say anything about wanting to murder her, threaten her. Of course, Maya had no reason to want to murder the doctor. Wait a minute. Okay, this may be a stretch. But they've already made the point of saying when they're channeling, their entire build changes, their entire person changes. So then, wouldn't it make sense that Maya's fingerprints wouldn't be on the gun if she's the one that shot it, or the person was the one that shot it? Then why are Maya's fingerprints on it? Other than to incriminate her? Dang it. Son of a gun. Man, this is bad. Bad if I'm floundering this early in the trial. Unless... crap, yo! What does the game want me to do? And sometimes this is a problem of getting too many steps ahead of the game in terms of logic. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. It's just... there's just something that's not sticking out to me right now that I just may be ahead of whatever the game is wanting me to think. Yeah, I'm missing something and I'm tired of being stuck. So I may just go ahead and fail. I'm gonna look up something spoiler-free. This is frustrating. And maybe this was part of the reason why Justice for All isn't one of the most well-liked ones, is because the logic was difficult. Hang on. Really? Okay. Okay, hang on. Reload. Oh. Oops. Okay, no one to present here. I thought I'd saved a little sooner than this, but oops. Okay, it wasn't fully self-defense. Okay. Yeah, this is silly. Okay. But because they were too close, he missed. Technically, he didn't, though. Two-headed illogic. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. They didn't miss. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Dang it. Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. But it was further back than that. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. And I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh, she's sweating. Well then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There. That should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. No, something doesn't make sense here. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. A piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. I can't go out. This is the only other thing I've got. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Ooh, what? Where? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. Passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. Hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. The line of shot, she was right here. Were they behind the folding screen? Slow to the ground. Okay. Take that! Here. Behind the folding screen? Ah! The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright. Dang it. Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Alright. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. Wait. I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. And... of course. Whoops. And they keep putting me in places where I can't save just to be safe. Son of a gun. Wasn't here. She been over here? That makes sense. Dang it, game. What are you trying to tell me? Okay, there. Sheesh. I always feel like I'm getting ahead of the game's logic. Obviously she would have been here, but... Here. No. No. Game, I put that there and you said no. Dadgummit. Hey, Chaos, how are you? Here. Behind the folding screen? Ah! Victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? And what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Debated. And where was she? One behind the folding screen, wasn't standing in front of him, like, was it like right here? What do you want from me, game? You're good, just got home from the dentist? Oh boy. I do hope you got a clean bill of health. Gosh. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. The court finds the defendant, Maya Fey, guilty. Dang it. The accused will surrender the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Man. Face is still partially numb. Oh boy. Damn, why is this so hard? I pointed at like 5 different places and yet nothing makes sense. No. No. Game, what do you want from me? My gosh. She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. This one took you a while too, if you remember correctly. This is the only thing about Ace Attorney games, is that sometimes you can get ahead of the logic, and sometimes you don't know what little pixel the game wants you to point to. But how can you gauge the distance from that? How are you, Yakko? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. Do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. Prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. Maya Fey was the real murderer. Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Eh. On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Snap! Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of this trial should be in the oh boy. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you would have been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. All the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Uh-huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Oh boy. I hope I get a refill on that, because my gosh. That was dumb. I mean, in all logic and intents and purposes, I was probably the dumb one, but, you know. Okay, real quick, we've been going about an hour and a half. I feel like I could use a stretch break. And we need to run pre-rolls to turn off ads, so we'll be back in just a few minutes. I encourage you all to do the same. Stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, and all that fun stuff. And we will be right back. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience. Well, it's time for my floundering around with this case. How's everyone doing and enjoying the case so far? It's been interesting, and Franziska is something else, let me tell you. Wait, one more save. Never hurts to save too much. Great. We go. Part 2. Whew, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. You were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Also, reminder, I know generic Mr. Mike knows this fact all too well, but for those of you that are familiar with this game, if you do have a point in the game that you would like voice act, you can always use your Duck Bucks for 5 minutes of making me voice act the game. If you so wish. We've probably got about 10 redemptions of that. 10 or 9 or 10 redemptions left. Gotta give my vocal cords a break. Other than that, we'll just keep reading. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ooh! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine! That ain't fine! That's a whip! Ah! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? I don't know if a big happy family should allow physical abuse in such a manner or intimidation. Maybe that's just me. Alright. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Eh? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon. Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Alright. Generic Mr. Mike, of course, takes advantage of the voice acting, so... That's such an odd picture. I allowed you too long of a break. Ha! Alright. Look. Right. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Why is she facing the other way, though? Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay, and I will give you Lotta's lines, so... Only the doc and the defendant were in that channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Ugh. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes. Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into that room. Well, hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into that channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Ugh. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes. I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know, and I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door, and we rushed into the room. So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke down the door. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And? What did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems all full of confidence in her testimony. Press harder. Every time. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember when you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on in here? This gal, is she Maya? Trying to throw on the southern accent real quick. And you saw the murderer at that time. You couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the challenge chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that it went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch. Does she mean Morgan Fey? At there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... You did make notice about the channeling the folding screen. Oop. And there we go. Thank you, Mike, for using your duck bugs. At the folding screen, because Phoenix made an observation a number of times about what if someone was hiding behind the folding screen with how dark it was. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rhett Given? Huh? What in the? Rhett Given. You know, you reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. I'm gonna have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rhett Given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would stop saying such things as Wrecking Given and— Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Ugh, just as I thought, there is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. Seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. Now why is her back to the door is the question. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I could present that would prove it's not Maya in this photo? I can't see her other sleeve, so... I mean, kinda like the Magatama, if you don't know, it's best to let go until you can? Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. Didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. I totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning will be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? The defense? Mia! Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Huh? Pearls! When did Pearls get here? And... What? Okay, well, we have Pearls and Mia here now, so okay. Oh man. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go! But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! I was murdered. What? Two clicks. Lotta, At a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. And she's not wrong. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination is already ended. Furthermore... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Pretty much. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kinda scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. A shot? Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Alright, Lotta. You got a lot of hair, and I know you took a lot of pictures. It's time to fess up. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. You've already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was, kinda scared. Right. Have you been through this? Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Eh? Well, I reckon that's possible. The body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray. Then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oof, I need to stretch a little bit. I didn't exactly stretch everything when I stand up. Posture check, everybody. Make sure you're sitting for too long. Make a nice good stretch. Work out all your joints and everything. Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh. Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. Poor Lotta. I feel that. And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag teamed in a stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. A shot? 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? Got him. No, 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 no. You've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I mean, I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Here we go again. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? So angry I lost my composure. At least use some other sort of adjective other than not fair, because it's just like Mia says. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Alright. Second photo. Oh! She has a face! And obviously doesn't know good gun usage practice, since she still has her finger on the trigger. Also, oof. She's almost worse than Mia here. What is this picture? Wait a minute. Chat, I see my opening. Or rather, I don't. It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya Fey? It's not. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. Not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order, order, order! Well, yes, I believe you were correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. How? When? I'm sorry? This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Oh boy. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture. Must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. Has it changed the mind of the judge? Ugh. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? Give up here, the trial will end. But, if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Yes, this is where it comes in. Your Honor? Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture, then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture for the court? There's that hole I was looking for, or rather, the lack of. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? Those fools down at the precinct had missed the bullet hole. I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. The woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. You can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. You must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. And I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there was only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There could only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Let's go. Order, order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ah! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was the only two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you— Ah! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, the person in this picture is not the defendant, and this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right! Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix! Phoenix Wright, oops. I can't believe that Mia is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? Right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is— Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Poor Gumshoe. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. I got your key evidence right here. Because that was the thing Mia was telling us, is we have the key to this whole case. This was supposed to be on Maya's person, and yet it was not. Pearl found it somehow. It was outside of the channeling chamber. So, Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah! Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma? How can this be? Alright, I see you, Mike. We'll insert it into the next one. At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Alright. Okay. Here's where we'll start. One more time, he says. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't even remember leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah? Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. Alright. Another to be continued as we move on to investigation day 2. I'll give you a little extra time since we had this. We'll take a break after this one. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mixtant Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So, what do you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she must mean Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win. That's terrible! But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Ooh. Methinks Phoenix got a little burned from wherever Edgeworth went. Well, he might have become a good guy, eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. What? Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry? Did you say Edgeworth died? I don't believe that for a second. By the way. Yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking about it earlier. I didn't see anything! She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. Okay, we'll give this a few more seconds. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Uh-oh. Ah! I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Oh, Pearl. I don't think we have anything to prove what you were doing at the time. So we'll have to come back to this later. Alright, Pearl. Thank you once again, Mike, for using your duck bucks for voice acting. It is appreciated. And I do hope it is worth it. I feel like at least I can get a little bit better at stretching and flexing out my voice acting abilities, maybe, perhaps. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. I guess it's already over. Oh, nothing here. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh. That's a creepy face. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the? Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh, oh, yes, thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. You don't seem to think of yourself as lowly, but whatever. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more. Did, however, that is all that occurred. Ah, I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes, yes? Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to not watch only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. In 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, see. That is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Khura'in Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Anything to show her? That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't even know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? Sorry. He has nothing to say about it. This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. What is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... can't describe it. Panic? There are 6 parts to the Khura'in sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. Say... Hatch? Nothing. Never hurts. I don't think we're gonna get anything else out of her, so... Back we go. Looks like there's no one here. Even though the weather is gorgeous today. Raining inside my heart. Aww. Let's look around. Still this urn. It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead inside. Something with a long history. That is not very interesting, so time to move on. It's garden. Incinerator. Come on now, you said the incinerator piqued your interest, so you're not gonna, like, go look at it? That's the side room. Guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Alright. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Now take a look at the box. Keep wondering about this box. Sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. I'll look around. There, correct village. Okay. No, nothing to say to Pearls. Maya must still be in for questioning. She'll probably be done in a little bit, so I'll come back later. Okay. Case. Oh, excuse me. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. What am I missing then? Can I talk to Pearls? Pearl, you have to tell me what you're doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Yeah, she was probably playing here. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way? Wow! You got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. What was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? And she found the key, but it doesn't explain what she was doing there. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. It sticks out here. Is there really anything around here? And is it something with Morgan? Scrolling screen is really showing its age. Tattered. Cloudy mirror. Space. Wasn't anyone back here at the time, or at least that's how Lotta testified at the court. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. Rules. Room. Good sir. Yes? When did you take a hidden picture of Mystic Maya? What? Wait, it's not like that at all. It is unforgivable. Ow, 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 ow. Why did she slap me? Come to think of it, I don't believe I have seen my child today. Would you happen to know where she is, good sir? No, I wouldn't. Honestly, take one day off from training, and it is nigh impossible to make it up. Nay. I'm pretty sure she meant nigh, but nay is funny. Could say she was horsing around, is that it? Good sir, I pray you are not teaching her strange fiendish things in her time off. Oh boy, here comes her anger. And we are having such a civil conversation too. You know her? No. Oh my, I think I may know of this person from somewhere. It's Mia, you know, Maya's older sister. Ah, yes, that is who she is. How could you forget a daughter of the master? Memory serves, she became a lawyer. Oh, how splendid for her, don't you think? Soft, kind smile. The kind that tells you a pair of devil horns are not too far away. About this person. Oh, it is that man, is it not? Man who wishes to borrow a departed spirit's power to hide the lack of his own. What an insignificant man, and see how pitifully he died. Insignificant? That would mean you are that man's insignificant little friend, dear sir. I guess that makes Maya my insignificant little assistant, huh? What is with this woman? Being born is one of the Fae family, but of weak spiritual power. It makes the people of this village look down upon you, you know? You seem to look down upon people more than you think they do you. I didn't know that. But I will be alright, as long as I have Pearl. I am satisfied because I have my Pearl. And... that is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You do realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? Oh boy. Well, she's not being of any help. did everything else. There's nothing new here. Wouldn't hurt to have a look around. Guess it wasn't strong enough to withstand the Phoenix. Damn, I'm missing. Guess we'll just show her stuff. So you like things about spirit channeling too? The Quran sacred writings are on this folding screen. Oh, is that what's written on it? There are 6 lines to the sacred writings. Cleanse thy soul, open the door to the spiritual realm beyond. Converse with the departed. Cast on thyself protection. Maintain the spell, release the spell. Basically, this has nothing to do with the murder. Well, that's super. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. There we go. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash. I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay. That was probably what I was missing. Know about a fruit knife? I've seen this knife before. Really? Where? My kitchen. Oh, that's right. This knife belongs to the Fays. I'll skin and cut up some apples for you later, Mr. Nick. Okay, thanks. Just don't use this knife, child. That was probably what I was missing, is I forgot to present things to Pearl. Whoops. Oh. That wasn't there to begin with. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Ooh, looks like they've noticed me. Now are running at top speed towards me. Oh, hey! Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Ooh, like, real suave, so it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. there's some sort of legend connected with that urn. Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's? What are you talking about? Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit. Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that found the Karine channeling technique was Mystic Ami. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? Is it there's another one? Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything, because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Karine Village. No relation, sure. And if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclox. Like, what is it? It's like I'm going to need something to pry our mouth open on this one. I mean, I have those two... I had those two articles. Like, you're totally not gonna give up, are you? No, I'm not. I totally want to forget about my sister, you know? Time to move on and all that. So I have no choice but to remove those locks. Okay, so then... At least hopefully they're all within the articles. Please, tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Aini just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Yeah... okay. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? Oh, I see there are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Okay. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. tiny bit, but still. Okay. So, someone tried to burn this. This key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator plays a crucial part in this murder. Okay. Got a little bit more evidence. She's not going to talk unless we get information about another incident, but... you know... First, maybe we can go talk to Pearls. Alright, Pearls, I need you to come clean. Tell you where you were. Yeah. Okay. Well, rats. We go to the detention center? Okay. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet you would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but... wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Oh, wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never! She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, 2 of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball? Huh. Sounds like a dead end to me. I don't know. We didn't see a ball anywhere. So, about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get to it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room, huh? Okay. That might be what we needed. What is it? Not too sure myself, but I just found it now inside the furnace. Huh. Is it trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. Guess she didn't notice the bloodstain. Probably better that way. That's Khura'in's sacred urn. Mystic Ami's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. About how she's the founder of the Khura'in technique. Ooh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows it all. Think you sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. You tell me. Ah, that's the channeling chambers. This is the only one in the world, right? Yeah? During the trial, I was kind of wondering why you had it. I got it from Pearls. That's weird. I swear I locked the door and then put the key into one of my pouchy sleeves. Your sleeve? And how and when would your sleeve leave the room? It didn't grow a pair of legs. I wonder where Pearly found that key. That hole, it looks an awful lot like a bullet hole. Probably what it is. That's terrible. How could this happen to such an important screen? Instead of dwelling on the hole, let's focus on the fact that you weren't shot. Hey, you're right. So I was the one who was about to get shot, huh? That's terrible! Who'd want to shoot little old me? Guess she didn't realize she was the one being shot at until now. That's mine, isn't it? Dang it, I upset her again. It really was me, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Nick? No! Okay. We'll clear this up. Earl? He's gone. Lotta! Ah! Hey, wait, please! Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Let's get after her. Lotta. Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Oh. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Now that ball looks conspicuous. Oh, It's Pearl's ball. I said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then what is it doing on the floor? Okay. Clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. Wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. And could this... Excuse me. Pearl keeps her ball. Thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. It's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. Okay. We're getting some information. Now we just need to find pearls. Still don't know what to do with you. Pearl! Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right, she also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Alright, Pearls, I have an idea of what you were doing that day. I've come to bargain, child. She was playing with her ball, like Maya said. You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How? How did you know? There's one. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Oop. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you're playing with your ball, this happened. Take that! This urn. The village treasure, right? Ah, the spirit of the founder of the Kurain technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? Ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? If Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? Doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. Thanks, Phoenix. It's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? Oh, wasn't what I wanted to do. I mean, this should be it. It's either present the urn or it's present Ami's profile. It's probably something like she can't read. Alright. Here we go again. Okay, there's one. Oh. Okay, so... And it has to be... Ami? Come on now, child. Okay, and... Got it. Who started the Karine channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami. That's right. How do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. Spelled A-M-I. Thought it was a little odd when I saw I-A-M written on this urn. That's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. Made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Sorry, Pearls. Had to do it. Oof. Alright, we got some health back. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball. That's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe that would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so I thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. Oh, this poor child. I mean, I've been there before. I've accidentally broken something and tried to put it back together. Back together without my mom knowing. Has anyone else been there before? I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean Winding Way? Yes. Aww. Channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things. When it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. outskirts around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Miss Tagami's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Phew! Alright. That's all with her. We have the urn. But I don't think we've gotten any more information in order to resolve Aine's Sacred Lock or Psych Lock. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to show to her. Let's do this. I suppose we could take another shot at it. We haven't been anywhere else. Nowhere else to go. Alright, traffic accident. Traffic accident, who's... Excuse me. Okay. Other person's accident. I hate that it's like going back cancels it out rather than like going back to something else. We'll try again. Oh boy. Okay, so I don't know of any other information. Okay, hang on. Where else have we not been then? else is good? Lana? Oof, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. Is Einy Miny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? That nurse turns out to be Einy's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Einy, but where am I going to find info like that? Ah. Oh, I get it. Can't be bothered to look over at trash like me, is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Wow. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Okay. We show forgiveness here. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still, what? No, nothing. Nothing at all, just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. What? Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. Maya is not the real murderer, then. Who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Einy Miny? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Einy, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Einy. Heh, that's Einy Miny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as such. I'd also heard that Einy was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Khura'in Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Oh, yes please. Speaking of Einy, do you have any information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo's spoiled, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds. Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on— oh, never mind. It's like I don't have much of a choice. Gotta go check out this haughty clinic. What? Nowhere else to go but here. Hot-E? So, this is where Einy was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? This guy seems like a piece of work. Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ah, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Einy Miney. Miss Miney. Miss Einy Miney. Yes. Oh, her! It's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir! You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Methinks we got debated. Yes, Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. Well, what else are we gonna do? So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes? What is it that you're looking for? Ah, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Einy Miney? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. I don't like the look on your face, or your hands. From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. No, you see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's all in those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. What about the incident? Attractive. Oh no. Can you please take a look at this person? Ooh, this is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me, I promise. Ew! Where does he think he is? This is a medical facility. About this person. Feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. Ew! I'm gonna take a pan to this guy's face. I don't believe this. Miss Einy is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. You just said that she has a next big accident. But he talked about Einy, not Mimi. it's me. Yes, my tuft of hair. It's so nice. Shows off my smartness. You should try it too. My new hairstyle I invented. Ah, that's okay. I'll pass on this one. Attractive items. Now this is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? No. That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violent isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes. Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. What do you mean? I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking dictionopedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that, and my specialty is young, silky smooth, haughty patients. Somebody get my frying pan. I'm gonna take it to this guy's head. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about Little Miss Einy Meiny, right? Little Miss Einy Meiny? That girl. I remember her especially well. Really especially very well. Oop. Alright, dude. Please tell me what you know about Einy Meiny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl. That's right, she was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. Huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Are you talking about Miss Einy's operation? Yes, Miss Einy's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Ooh. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing Miss Einy had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So, see, I got her picture. Is it ready to remember her, yes? Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Okay. So you looked up information on Aine's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes, hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, 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 don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Ah, here we go, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Aine was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Aine fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Well, I guess we now know whose accident to ask her about. A new clue! I should probably look this over. Been half a year since Miss Aine had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. Already been half a year, huh? Yes. So how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes. Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Aine I said hi, okay? Yes. Time for me to leave too. Yes. Ah! Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Oh, we definitely got our information we needed. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure has got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about? That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Fey, but one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Aine is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things that only she can clear up for me. I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. Oldest daughter. Turns out that old bat is Misty Fey's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. And to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. See, it's made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Oof. Oh, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. He was talking to that photo of Misty. Oh. Let's go find Aine. We got some things to ask her. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Say you about to find out, child. The accident, who's your sisters? Wait, what? Oh. How does this not count? Okay. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was, like, in an accident? Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Einy Miny holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? But that's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Einy Miny, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miny, is in here too. Like, totally wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the accident could be... I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miny. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Got him! And the health refill, thank goodness. Alright, child. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. Wonder. This does give Aini a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. Pardon? What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Now what? Okay. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real... Gumshoe. Detective, do not upset me further. Ah, sorry. Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the air like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Oh. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. So, what, is Morgan going to testify? And then Aini seems like she's up to something. Yes, we go talk to Maya. You kept me waiting, Phoenix, or Mia. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Oof, not cutting corners there, are you? Memory serves. Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Who? Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Eh? Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. Battle of wits against Mia. Oop. Hold on. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. It's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like if I don't understand a thing about it, well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystigami Faye, acquired. Heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystigami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Kurine secret urn. Usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. You saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Well, she says we have enough in order to do it, so let's see. Crap. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Who would she be protecting? Ugh. I don't want to do this if I have health. Hang on. Alright. Go again. Who's she protecting? There's something going on between Aini and Morgan. Especially with how sinister Morgan looks when she was talking to, I guess was a picture of her sister, Misty. But so if it has to do with them, unless she's trying to protect, she's either trying to protect Maya or Pearl. She hates for them to have to see Morgan in such a light of, yeah, I wanted to murder you because I only wanted to get the family master seat. But Morgan Vey, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. It means she already has an alibi. It's true. Give me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Let me try this first, because she did seem to have a particular reaction when I showed her the key. Take that! The evidence is this black key. The beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? Could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that's... A prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case. You have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan? Okay. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. The same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. This is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. Both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. It means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. When Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. It just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But, I want to know. My aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? Oh, she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed somebody on the inside? Heiny Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Heiny Miney were in cahoots. Hey. Full health. Thank goodness. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. A person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Einy Miney is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. One with what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Einy. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then, there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Phoenix. Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fey. Mia and Maya's mother. Would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Ooh, boy. Man. Going to save. Alright, we've come down to what is probably the last part of the trial, so I'm going to take one more quick break and we will see if we can power through this. I mean, it shouldn't be that terrible, right? We've just got to, you know, probably interview or cross-examine Morgan. Got to get Einy on the stand. Shouldn't be that bad. Okay, but we are going to take a quick break. I need to stand up and do a real good stretch again. Go to the bathroom. I suggest you all do the same. And we'll run some ads and we will be back shortly. Alright. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. See if we can't power through to the end, people. Alright, let's go. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Wow. Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. On top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? You might want to sit down. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming prosecutor 5 years ago. Oh boy. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say, women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That's that the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And then I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Yeah, when you have to go up against family. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is. Yes, that is. You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Wouldn't there have been witnesses, though? Order, order, order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. Someone just upped the ante on this trial. Yeah. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. We gonna try. Gonna do what we normally do and press everything. Just now, you said those two. Who were those two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Vada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. Wow! You can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fey? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? Simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. It's like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fey, please continue. Still... During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. This strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. You stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Ugh. This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. You want to know what this unexpected thing was, there's always later. Yes, very well. Ugh. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. You are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ah! Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. If she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... You fainted? You became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? How long were we gone? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. From what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. That is exactly what we should be— Ah! Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? Prosecution calls Miss Einy Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Einy Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Einy Miney. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's, like, I guess most people call it occult stuff? Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, like, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. Poor judge. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. He was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Tiny? Ew. She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. Oh boy. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Ooh. Mia's fired up! Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. And again, the foolish fool spouts up more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Alright, Aini. Start pressing everything. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. I'm the only one who missed the boat here. Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? A little later, someone came into the room. I've already been over this. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think? 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence, child? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. Oh boy. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. Child. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the Karayan channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said. I dropped this line of questioning. No! We go further! You really didn't think anything strange the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... How? Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright? This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister is really that important. It's very important. It is very important. I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. The Phoenix. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked like totally like normal. So, there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was, like, weird. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. It's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? We'll press this last thing and then we'll go back to that. Something terrible. What was the things she told you? Huh? Like, didn't I just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already? Foolish fool with a foolish sieve for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Excuse me, princess. Nice reference. Nah, let's not hear it again. I did just hear the story. It's not like my memory is that bad. Actually, the defense is fine and does not need to hear the story again. Well, may continue your testimony, Miss Miney. I know there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into this lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take this slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. Don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. I have doubts about that. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Amy. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Well, like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. Blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay. Order! Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me! That was a change. Yep! What are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, that witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh. This judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. Like, the side room was, kinda dark, you know? It looked kinda bright to me. It kinda looked almost as bright as this room is with all the sunlight pouring into it. So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended in, right? And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Oh? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. All I'm gonna say is, you have to have a heckin' dark piece of clothing to not notice blood. That's all I'm gonna say and leave it at that. Okay, we're just gonna press everything. So we have the Allegretto, we're speeding up. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Objection! Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. Ugh. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, the costume is, purple. You didn't see the blood? Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, You going to tell me next you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face. Continue. Sister... And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did maybe Spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. Was your sister calm by that time? I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better? I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? When do you mean? When you... Oh! Hold up. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. He answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Yes, it's very important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember. Like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. This really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. No good. You can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. You don't find some sort of hitch in her statement. Then the trial. No. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. We didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Wrong button! Wrong button! I call... shenanigans! You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber? However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Garden? Yep. Means anyone walking through the area would have had to have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that? Yeah. Whoa. That is a stretchy hat. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. You honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. She was not just in the garden, she would be in the way. The winding way. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What's sort of foolish? There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove? You know why it's cracked? Because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Yeah! Why? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah! And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. You couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grr. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. I really believe her. Was she really sleeping in the side room? Nope. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Your testimony. Early in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So? Oh. Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Miss Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Wah! But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. Only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Einy Miney. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Oh, I'll show you. Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order, order, order! That's... Why, that is... Wah! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when this channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Einy Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? You already know. Take that! Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Oh. This is different. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Miney. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Miney, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Ought to disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yep. And with some evidence, and now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. That this... What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole! About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? A folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen, then into the box. Ew! Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah! Order, order, order! So what are you... and Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Einy Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Einy Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Miss Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Oh, she angry. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. Oh. It was my badge! Whoops. Oops. You had an accomplice. This person. If it wasn't someone from Khura'in Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Apologies. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. At the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Morgan Fey chased us out. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? This witness is the real murderer. Why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with the medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Einy Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one is proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fey to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Chee, chee. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Grr. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like it's just as I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Einy Miney. Hold it. Mia's coming in clutch. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yeah? Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder, but, you know, regardless, the girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? Yeah, we can. We have to. I am not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Ah! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Hey! Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. Court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec here. Tough cookie. Tough cookie, sister. Ooh, boy. Almost there, chat. We are almost there. Being in a crime room makes you stiff, you know? Gotta work out. Alright. That was exciting, though, to say the least. Alright. This is the final part, chat. Let's go. Only been 2 hours? Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Einy could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Francisca? Ah, Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Ugh. Looking down on me even though we're the same age. He is tall. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. Even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Okay. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Einy Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Mini Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. That is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Alright. That was, last year, in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Ugh! Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove, but Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Okay, we just do what we do best. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was May 2nd, and our accident was on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was totally tired, so that's why, duh. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? I heard it was because the medicines, got mixed up. That the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? No way! Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, it really wasn't my sis. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? She had to talk to the police and, was being investigated, every day. It was, a totally terrible situation. No wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? What are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But I don't have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Okay. Anyway. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, it was 1 AM or so, I think? 1 AM, dang. I had a paper due, really soon. So, I hadn't slept and was working, real hard. It was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened. I, woke up. And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was, totally black, and there was, a ton of smoke. I, totally had, no clue what was going on. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Well, it's alright. No need to push yourself. I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If it's that article, then I've already got it. I like didn't have my license, so I like couldn't take over driving for her. And that's why you're in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was like at my college's research lab till like really late. And my sis was like giving me a ride home. See. Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You are being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. Yes, so let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this. I think I already know. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director, and how did you know he was perverted? Youch! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? In November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. Time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would've, like, let me drive. Yeah. Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip, and the pain, and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... You're about to be, I suppose. Okay. What do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things? I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big-name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Wah! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Okay. She valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage, like, ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? Then just clean it up. I think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. Guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append... What? I'm gonna say amend. Please have the witness amend what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It seemed there was no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kinda goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, that purr of the way it starts, its handling, the raw feeling of transmission, the cool breeze of the AC? Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. I mean... Interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. So, like, that's what you're saying. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah, I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. We have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There is a path. I know it. Me almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Hold on. The right door, huh? Miss Miney, do you remember this article? An article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? It's on the right side, of course, because the driver's is on the left side. It would be, if it were an American car, that it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? Two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah! Well, what do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! Order! Order in the court! Order! Order! Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Miney said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Miney said, yes. That is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you've finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Miney or Mimi, who was really driving that night? And the answer is Einy Miney, of course. Well, why would you say that? Miss Einy Miney just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ow! I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Einy Miney had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. Looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Alright, one more time. Okay. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Einy Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. Next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name. The witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name... Badge. Mimi Miney. That is your real name. Objection! Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Einy Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Einy Miney. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Aini. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Ah! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So, this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss Miss Von Karma? Eek! Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. Nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. A few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. Planned beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Aini has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all! I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me, Franziska Von Karma! I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Yow! And one more for good measure! Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud! A sham! Now then. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Yay! Maya's not guilty and Phoenix is laid out on the floor. Huzzah! That is all. This court is adjourned. Poor Phoenix. That has to hurt, though. Getting hit by a bullwhip is nothing to sneeze at. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Aww. Hugs. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! Sis! I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Oh. She was reminded of Mia. There is still one thing I don't quite get. Oh, Phoenix is back with us. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. Get it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Hurley? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Khura'in Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? Branch family. My aunt? No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something to Snail? I think that she was saying... Thought so. Oh... My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Khura'in, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. The end. Oh boy. And now we have the next episode, Turnabout Big Top. Oh boy. Guess we'll go ahead and save. Oh boy. Well, this is certainly something else. I guess, shall we see the precursor to the next one? Because that's gonna have to wait till next week. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh my. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Oh, he is flying. Okay. He knows his stuff. Number 26. That'll have to wait till next time. Oh man, this has been fun. I'm glad that we've at least finished off case 2. I was concerned if I would have to split it up into 3 parts, but it's like we're already pushing like a whole bunch of stuff. So, but this was fun. I do know that this is probably one of the weakest cases in the whole Ace Attorney as a whole, but I guess we'll see what fun we can have with it, right? But again, that'll be for next time. So that is where we are going to call it, so thank you everyone so much for watching, whether you lurked or chatted. I've appreciated you all being here along for the ride, joining me inside the courtroom. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing more Super Mario All-Stars Shuffler. We're going to continue where I left off, see if I can finally get past freaking Lost Levels 4-4. Trapped me in there for like hours last time. See if we can actually finish one of the games in the lineup this time. See if we just keep making forward progress and such. Let me see if there's anyone I'd want to drop y'all off with, so hang on. But also, Friday, we should be having just a Just Talking stream. Just kind of a state of the stream where we'll have some nice cool jams playing and just being able to talk with all of you, give feedback, ask questions. We'll be able to discuss what is up and coming now that we've gotten past big titles like Octopath Traveler 2. We're tackling Ace Attorney Justice for All right now. I've got a few other ideas, but we do need to take a look at what's to come, what next big things are, and just any other ideas and input y'all would like to give, because this is a community thing and I would like y'all to be involved. But, let me see. Hold on a sec. Well, I'm not really seeing anyone I want to drop y'all off with tonight, so we are just going to call it here for now. But again, we will come back with this next week on Monday. Yeah. Monday's looking good. So of course the same time as usual, 1 p.m. Central Time. If you enjoyed yourself, I do encourage you to follow. If you wish to stay up with the community and know what we are doing and when, and just participate with a lovely bunch of people, you can join the Discord with that link in the chat there. But yeah, this has been a ton of fun, and I'm kind of glad we've come back to Ace Attorney. And remember, this is only the 2nd game in the trilogy, so at some point in the future, we'll have to plan when we do the 3rd game, which I hear is probably up there for one of the best. So I'm definitely looking forward to it, and I hope you all are as well. But for now, I hope you all will have a lovely day or evening, wherever you are in the world, and I hope I will see you all again soon. Take care, everyone.